There we go. I should be fine for now. Yeah, there we go. Yellow, hello. We will be finishing case number 3 today, which means we can get rid of all the clowns. And we will finally start on case number 4. Which is personally my favourite case of this game, is case number 4, so this is going to be very fun. Back in the lawyer fit, yes. If we're playing Ace Attorney, I'm putting the lawyer fit in. And then any other stuff, we'll probably have other stuff. Unless we play something like Danganronpa. But nobody knows that yet. I probably won't replay Danganronpa, god no. But let us play. I just resaved it just in case. So, from the time we ended, we just about started the second investigation. In which we have to question other stuff. We'll have other stuff. Yeah. I don't have that many models, I don't think. I have like 2. When we do Zero Escape, I'll have 1. And that's about it. So that's going to be fun.
I know you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yeah. Well, at first we thought it was the old man, just looking at his walk and how he acted. Right, Ben?
Yeah. That's right.
But then we said hello and we didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols?
Well, what do you think?
Oh my god. It's the clown. Oh! Good emotes. Heck yeah.
What do you think, Ben?
Well, I would have thought it was the Ringmaster. Something here isn't adding up. I wonder who they really saw.
I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious, so I'm waiting for her even now.
Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, couldn't you check out the tent?
Huh, you haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart?
Huh?
Waiting like this is part of being in love.
How so?
If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful. That's the word I was trying to go for.
Heck yeah.
When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts.
Yeah. I knew that.
Phoenix, please get me out.
I can't imagine your Mo voice. My Mo voice is just Chuckles from Legends of Evantris, which is the, I scream, you scream, we all scream in the terrible house fire at the family reunion. That's all I have for him, and that's my one impression of Chuckles I remember how to do. That's what I had to do, and it was hell for basically the whole first case. I keep forgetting how long he testifies for. Oh, Maya, she's so red, she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. I do like this. It works, yeah. I love this theme. I love the music in this game. How's the new routine working out?
Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution.
That sounds incredible.
But let me make one thing clear. We're not gonna take on the world because that jerk said we should.
The jerk?
Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is?
Treelight, you seem to really be fired up.
He needs to realize he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right.
Mark my words, I, Triloquist, will win the Grand Prix.
Isn't that a magician's thing? But, okay. You're the man now, doll. I mean, there are people who've done magic and ventriloquism in one. I mean, just search up, like, any, like, American's Got Talent thing. They love ventriloquists there, apparently.
Whatever. Will be a key to a glorious victory.
I'm not singing in that voice. Not to rain in your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you gotta start somewhere. Don't screw this up. You gotta be a part of this too.
Can I, like, present anything to him? Is there anything I could present to him that, like, would give him... I mean... Ask him if he knows about the pepper.
Would you mind taking a look at this?
Yeah. It's... Yeah, ventriloquist. Yeah, that's the pun. See if I present more people's profiles, will he give me something? No, okay, I don't think he wants to do anything, so I think we'll be alright. But it's, yeah. Yeah, I'm not necessarily good at spelling either, to be fair. What else have we got? I guess we'll just go to the plaza and see whether we can find anyone. See if Gumshoe's here. Oh, there he is. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do it for her. Wait, is Von Karma the clown, or are we talking about Mo here? I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listen to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laugh that much?
Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself.
No way. You're not going to get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way.
Why are you defending her?
Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. She's going to show up in a second, isn't she? Don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak.
How's that possible?
According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
I see. He lives in that room behind the window.
The acrobat's got his room up there on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's going to start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Unless you want to get whipped. Oh.
Francisca Von Karma.
When she's done with her investigation, I guess I'll go up there and check it out. See, I'd love a Francisca Von Karma investigation game. I don't think there's anything we can investigate. Is there anything under this top still? Okay, we already did this bit. Okay, so I guess we will have to... I guess we'll get a Mo's room, I guess. Mo's not here.
If he was here, you'd be able to tell even before you stepped into his room.
Sure, you would have heard him laughing already. Aha, aha, aha. What do you think he is laughing at when he's all by himself?
Who thought he was just thinking up new jokes?
He must really love his work. And since we've already examined this whole area, I guess we can... It would always include a whip button. I mean, I know you get her as an assistant in one of the cases. I think it's like the 1st or 3rd case or something like that in the investigation. I guess we go back to the circus entrance. Anybody here?
Where's Regina?
I don't know, but if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you?
No, I'm just, well, allergic to wild tigers. Ringmaster's room. I'm gonna go to the cafeteria. Yeah, flashback one. It's probably when she's younger, yeah. Big top cafeteria. I'm just gonna turn my mic down slightly. There you go. Right, welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood for being in court. You know what time it is, riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this, it's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is... Oh, no, that's us. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Wrong, try again. What do you think, girlie?
I got it.
What's your answer?
'Cause they are in the cafeteria.
Exactly, it's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. Phoenix has been infected with the Mo voice. No.
I did it.
You did the murder? Maya, take her away. Today's trial.
Today's been a really crazy day.
You're telling me I didn't think it was gonna be so tough.
Tough?
Yeah, with a tough crowd. That's what they call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning I had to smash watermelon.
I
told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing.
You even used the famous no shoes, no shirt, no service joke.
Exactly. How can you not laugh at stunning comedy? You 100% sure about your testimony? I saw what I saw. I swear that creep just... It gives me Tigger from, like, Winnie the Pooh. That's the other idea, is that she sounds like that.
Flew through the air.
Yeah, if you tell them Maya did it at this point... Find someone who did it. Screw it. Maya did it. What? Well, you've been accused of it so many times, you might as well have done it. It wasn't exactly flying, per se. It was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a psyche lock. He must be telling the truth. If I present to him just people's profiles, what will he do? Regina, maybe? That's the Ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since they were a little girl, she's been watching the circus. Cute little puppy Maltese, that Regina. If only my Lorena was that cute.
Lorena?
Oh, Lorena's my daughter. She lives with her mother now. Oh. It's true what they say about the tears of a clown. Yourself. Ah.
What's the matter?
Whenever I see my own nose, I'm reminded of my Italian heritage.
I see. He must be because you have one of those Roman noses, Roman all over your face. I didn't cross the line there, did I?
You went so far past it, you'll need a map to get back.
Oh.
Oh, he's sad. Yeah, Mo has a family, I think. I've been friends with Russell since ever before the circus began. He was so selfless, he always thought about others before thinking of himself. He'll find a way to return the favor. He always took such good care of me. I wish I would have thanked him more than I did. What else can I present him? We've already presented him a lot of this stuff. What about the monkey? Sorry, I don't know anything about that one.
I see.
After all, I'm just a clown. Wooden box? Does he know anything about the box? No. Pepper? No. Ooh. Not this picture, he showed it to you guys too.
Huh? You seen it as well?
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Yep, I'm guessing he's having...
Huh.
Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. Oh. Max, I didn't know you were... I didn't know you were that. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust. Wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Max's bust. Phoenix, I didn't know you were into that. Max, the bus should be on the small table. There's nothing over there. Really? When was it? I'd say about 5 days. Max has huge bazonkers. Big alcoholic hose. And then a girl walks in with even bigger. I remember that one. It was about 5 days ago the bus disappeared.
It disappeared?
Good old Billy Bob Johns, yeah. If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board. Max just had to put the picture up.
Hey, this thing's really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me.
Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. You can make Pearl do it or something. I mean, like, she's, what, the leader of Karine now, thanks to, like... I don't know, she'll probably be the leader of Karine at some point. Is there anything else? Oh, no, that's not. That's still... I keep infecting Phoenix with the Mo. Is there anything else that's changed? Nope, nothing's changed. Wonder if he's actually thinking or if he's setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank. A quiet Mo's a good Mo in my book.
I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed.
There is one tiny thing that looks different.
Tell us.
What changed? Is it the peppers gone? On the morning of the crime over on the bulletin board, this picture of paper was posted front and center.
Piece of paper?
It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I can see its title.
Yikes. It says, "To the murderer."
Murderer? That's what it says, but the rest of it had been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder.
Before the murder?
Which means someone else murdered someone? Ooh! The Ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Does that mean the Ringmaster has killed someone before? Alright. Alright, coffee. Have a good day, night, wherever you are. Who in the world posted this thing? Post in the cafeteria to the murderer. We might start case 4 later if we have time, but the rest of it will be up on the VOD if I do start it, probably.
Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead.
Okay. I guess that means we have to go talk to Max about his bust. Actually, do we... Okay, we can just go here.
Max and the Ringmaster, their talk here.
That could have been where the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside.
Why'd you do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something?
Can we still go and, like, investigate this person? No. I feel like that's absolutely gonna be a clue. And the fact is that Phoenix is stopping her from doing so is absolutely gonna be a clue. Let's go to the detention center. I guess we present the note to him.
Do you know anything about this note?
The morning of the murder is posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat.
Your heart skipped a beat?
While I was enjoying my morning tea, the Ringmaster and company entered the room. I guess it wasn't really just the company, it was just the Ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the Ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Where did I literally just look? Wow.
Really?
Don't know why I gave her an American accent there. Cup of tea time. Some good tea. Hell yeah. You can tell I'm British because I'm drinking tea during Ace Attorney.
What in the world is written on it?
Let's see, Oh, I don't want to steal the fun. Go find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Alright then. I guess we literally go back to just where we were. Actually, can we talk to him about anything? No. Is it the big top? The Ringmaster's room. Oh wow, look where I literally just looked.
Do you see that?
I've got a feeling I know what that is.
I bet that's the other half of the note Mo gave us. Let's hurry up and check it out, Nick. I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece.
Well, what does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. at the Lodging House Plaza.
Tonight at 10? I need to find out who called out the Ringmaster.
Wait, does that mean the Ringmaster killed someone? Ooh! Oh, and now it's gone from the picture. I guess we have to go back to the plaza. Because maybe we'll find Regina. Oh no, we found Gumshoe.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat. But with Miss Von Karma.
Nick, what's that?
It's Miss Von Karma. Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager? Don't mind. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here quick.
I didn't know Gumshoe could even run that fast. So much for being flat-footed.
Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. I mean, she's 18. So, she's an adult at least.
Let's go inside, it's freezing.
The winds is... Ow!
He's biting his lashes from a whip.
Oh! Hello, Von Karma. It was a real battle in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have to jump out and scare us? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. Don't worry, you will get it at some point, I think. I don't know, I don't remember what game that is. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big. I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Would need any more hints? Isn't that what you said, like, yesterday? And you really didn't get that, did you? A conclusive witness, you must mean the acrobat. I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself.
Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? Doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back.
Jesus, Maya! Stop it! Stop insulting her! She's 18! My dad, you must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma.
Of course your dad, I know you miss him. He's in prison.
Enough. One more and you'll get a mouthful of vib. I mean, yeah, that makes sense for her, considering that, like... She's supposed to be 18, and you're mocking her dead / life sentenced dad. Where did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again, one more time. Edgeworth? I'm assuming she's talking about Edgeworth, because it was like, he saw Edgeworth, because Edgeworth was more of a prodigy than she was, or something. Is it Edgeworth? I'm sure you know. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, exactly, it's Edgeworth. Okay. Wow, everyone loves Edgeworth in this game.
What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth?
I love the idea that, like, both of you want revenge against Edgeworth and both of you want to win. Don't worry, you Francisca, you'll get all of your stuff in the investigations games. Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? To know who was it that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth?
Manfred von Karma.
So I'm assuming that if she beats you just once, she'll be like, well, I've beaten the guy who kept beating Miles Edgeworth, and now I feel happy with myself. I'm assuming that's it. Exactly, with my papa.
That means Edgeworth was...
Right, Miles was like a little brother to me. Isn't Miles like... I think he's 5 years older, and also, yeah, she feels like it's like he was a little brother to me, also because I have an older sister, and I can't really call her a little sister, can I? I mean, yeah.
Little brother, but Edgeworth and Nick are the same age.
25, I think, now. 25? No. 24. Somewhere between 24 and 25. Edgeworth. Flashback. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. We don't talk about the third game then, I guess. I mean, I'm not sure they had any plots about the third game, so... I fought against him. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Francisca.
What?
It's the truth, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Nick, what does she mean?
Huh? I'm sorry.
Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one,
he never set foot into court again. And then one day he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home.
Oh,
I forgot about this.
Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead?
I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. I mean, according to the anime, they had like an anime-only case, and he was... I want to say he went to study in like America or something. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chose death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Yeah, I do like the fact that she doesn't assume that he's ever gonna die, and so she's like, well, you just killed the prosecutor in him, and now it's your fault because he's a defense attorney now. You fucked him up. Screw you. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name von Karma. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands.
Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth.
I already told you once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me, okay?
Nick.
Miss von Karma? What? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too.
What in the world happened?
This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen.
Nick?
Let's go. We need to talk about with the performer on the 3rd floor.
I'm sorry I brought it up.
Woo! Way! Acro's room. Oh, this guy. We've got a cockatoo. This guy, he's just staring at us. Give me a sec. I gotta grab a charger. There we go. Just need to plug in my phone. It's where I've got chat, so. There we go. It's just where I've got my stream manager and my chat, so. Just need to make sure I don't, like, lose all of that. Okay, there we go. Oh god, what do I give him? You must be Phoenix. Oh god, he feels like he should have a soft voice. You must be Phoenix Wright. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro.
Mr. Acro.
How do you know my name?
The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well?
That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope, or the flying trapeze.
But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair.
Acro, why'd you join the circus?
When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. And then one night, they decided to run away from it all.
Without me. Just checking my mic's on. There you go.
The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the Ringmaster. The Ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. Seems the Ringmaster was truly a saint. He was, and that's why I decided to do something very important. I decided I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. I think he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter.
I wonder if he spoiled Regina.
Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess.
Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina?
I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
The nerves in my legs were badly damaged, and you can't walk now?
I can't even stand.
And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? Ooh, psych lock. 3. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature.
What's on your mind, Mr. Wright?
Well, exactly when were you injured?
It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt.
I injured my legs during practice. 6 months? What in the world went on at this circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed you weren't in your room.
I was at the hospital all day yesterday.
You went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder?
Of course I knew. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go into the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream.
Huh?
I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw.
What you saw? Geez, that sounds ominous. What do you see?
That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime is right below. That's when I looked out the window.
I'm assuming he... Like, that quickly? I want to question just the fact that, I'm assuming he had to get into his wheelchair and then go over to the window. Which would then account for some lost time. I'm just gonna go to... Because...
He was flying straight up into the air.
Okay, you just looked that way.
Maximilian Galactica.
What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive it was Max you saw flying?
I'm absolutely sure, there's no doubt in my mind.
Nick? I'm gonna write down Acro's voice because I like writing down people's voices. But I do. I did say he was quiet and British, okay. Okay, so we need to find some stuff. I don't think we can examine anything we haven't already examined.
It's a picture of Regina. She is a shining beauty.
Monkey.
The monkey calendar.
Acro must really love monkeys. Okay, that's about it. I'm gonna move. Don't think we're gonna talk to him. I guess we could go back over to the Ringmaster's. Oh, okay.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Nick! Today's special must be Filet Phoenix. Her again.
Stay here. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake.
A mistake?
A little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson, but I was expecting more of a monkey than a human.
A monkey?
Pity about what happened to the Ringmaster.
Dad?
Ron loved him. He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much.
I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up.
That's why I feel so lonely. Now I won't be able to see him for a while.
For a while?
Yeah, when Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they become a star in the heavens.
A star?
That means my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night. I can see everyone who's gone.
Oh, that's a lovely outlook on life, to be fair. We always said that, to be fair, I was grown up with basically the same thing. I was grown up with the same thing of, like, people become stars. But I bet you there's no way Maya believes that.
What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? You will. I got a feeling everyone is doing great up there in the sky.
Wonder if everything's alright with Regina.
Just to go back and clear something up, why do you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me.
Something that means a lot to you? Must be something shiny, right?
Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should. When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Mr. Attorney, if you saw that monkey, you'd get the costume back from you, wouldn't you? It's really important.
Gladly.
Leave it to us.
I guess there's no turning down that request.
Yay, you're really gonna do it?
I guess we need to go and... Oh wait, no. Didn't think you'd say that Regina was there. Mo said that Regina was there. Mo said Regina was there. Regina, have you ever seen this before?
I know what it is.
Really?
Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket?
I guess I noticed it was in there on breakfast.
Yeah, I always
did Acro his breakfast in the morning. And then I always take out the trash in his room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast.
That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket?
But since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so...
You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you?
I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know?
So it was Regina who put it up there. When did it happen?
The morning of the murder, I think.
That explains a lot.
I wonder who wrote it.
Okay, so she had it. Okay. Is there anything else that I can present to her?
Max is cool. I want to try flying someday with Max.
She's already flown off into her own little world.
I want to try flying too.
Okay, I'll think about it. What about this one? Because
that's Pepper, right? From the cafeteria.
It's from the cafeteria?
It's not. I remember seeing it there.
So this was the cafeteria's Pepper.
I'm not a big fan of Pepper.
Does she know what the box is?
I'm not really good at figuring out hard things.
Okay. So, I guess we need to go find that costume, so we need to go back to Acro's room because that's where Money puts all the stuff. I guess we examine and we need to see whether we can find it in the pile, maybe? So is it not in here? Where else would he be?
Mine's not here.
What's that? I hear...
Stop it, Nick, you're scaring me.
Oh, the monkey's here.
Nick, it's money.
The monkey's holding something.
That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, right?
Time to take on this monkey. A turnip. Give it back, monkey brain. That means a lot to Regina. A real man wouldn't nick a little... I tried to have a man-to-man talk with him, I really did.
Man-to-man isn't really accurate, it was more like man-to-monkey.
I swiped it while Money was distracted.
You're really on the ball today, Nick.
You can see it fine from where you are.
I really want to try on the costume.
Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. Because Pearl would be a better person to kind of deal with. What's the matter now?
It doesn't fit me at all. Guess it's time to...
Oh, Phoenix! Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Is it something that her dad wore? Or her mum wore? And then it's like, it's personal to her because it's a family thing. It's not Maya's size at all. Maya and Regina are about the same size. So... I mean, I've got to go back to the big top to go and find out. So we'll probably find out anyway as to what her relationship to it was. Let's go back to Regina. Present the costume.
Here you go. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me?
Don't mention it.
I love you, Mr. Attorney.
It's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this sculpt. Gonna casually once again reiterate from last episode, she is 16. Because, like, Ben and Max, at least with Ben he's 21, which is slightly better than Max being 31. Not Max. Thingy being 31, which, ooh, girl. No wonder she wants to marry the puppet. And not the other two guys.
Regina, the costume's yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. This costume, it isn't mine, it was Leon's.
Leon's?
You know, the lion she told us about.
Oh, the one that someone killed. Oh, is that what they meant by murderer? To the murderer, you haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Something to do with the pepper. The pepper that was presented in the box was the evidence, so it's something to do with the pepper. Regina found it and put it on the board, so she didn't write it, but it might have been to her, maybe? Somebody got a lion killed, which might have been, if the murderer could refer to maybe the lion's killer. And 6 months ago was when Acro had the accident that lost him the nerves in his legs. Okay. So there's a couple of theories, right? Can I talk to her about... Okay, I can talk to her about the lion. Leon, he was killed, right?
That's right, my dad killed him.
Oh, wait. So it is referring to maybe... to the murderer. Did someone, like, kill... Were they talking about the Ringmaster? Did the person get revenge on the Ringmaster because he killed the lion? Who would have the lion mean so much to them other than Regina? Because I don't think Regina would have wrote it because she found it in her pocket. So if someone gave it to her, did she do it? I don't know.
Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice.
Oh, is this why Acro? Because it's like it wasn't an acrobatic practice. It was something else in practice.
During practice, Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth, you know.
Uh-huh.
Usually, when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth.
Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth?
I sure did. The people in the crowd loved me doing that. It always starts screaming. Anyway.
What was the bad thing?
Leon bit someone during the practice.
But everything was alright though, right?
No. It wasn't the problem. My dad was angry, and that's when he became a star in the sky.
Poor thing. So is that why Acro? Let's go. Okay, there's no one in here. Is someone in here? Okay, someone is in here.
Something smells fantastic. I know it can't be mud. Wait, it's burgers.
Hello, welcome to the Bistro du Third, aka the cafeteria.
Smells so good, and those burgers look great.
She's drooling like some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best, juicy meat, toasted bun, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven.
I bet. I can tell by the smell.
I'm getting hungry. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Can I talk to him or anything?
Ooh. Now the Ringmaster's gone, what are you gonna do?
That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loves Ruffle, you've heard Acro's story.
Like how he was adopted when he was younger?
Calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset, he said he couldn't go on.
He was that upset?
He was, anyway. I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-big clown. I've been thinking of trying on the Ringmaster's shoes.
Really?
Max would still be an issue, though. He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue it's important. He's probably the reason why the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
Mo!
All that's left to see is anyone can get over the tragedy. You know,
the tragedy?
Get over what tragedy? It's nothing at all.
He must be the tragic death of the Ringmaster.
That's it, you're right. Correct.
Does he mean ding?
I mean no disrespect, but you lying? So the tragedy is gonna be... Because... thanks, Swan. It's not my birthday, but happy... to you. Happy birthday! Heck yeah! Happy birthday, Swan! Heck yeah! Hope you're having a good day. Woo! I'm not singing live. It'd be a good to do. Heck yeah! I've been having a really good day. Oh, thanks, Swan. Just the way you said if anyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. Sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Maybe the thing from 6 months ago that I was literally talking about. Mo, I'm right. Ooh, Cyclops. 2. Okay, it's better than 3 that Acro had. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. A old man of accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. Okay, so... Okay, we already know. I keep forgetting you have to present the Magatama to do this sort of stuff. I'm going to present the Magatama and we're going to see what we can do with this guy. Right, let's see what we've got. Please tell us what happened. What in the world went on? Okay, there's no need to look so scary. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen because of this accident, would it? It's the lion, right? The lion. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during practice, right? How'd you? There's one. I told him so many times you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? But Regina believed in him. She believed so strongly the Ringmaster went along. He could never say no. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't come up on me. Who did Leon bite? Well, I promised that I wouldn't say. He's involved. You promised you wouldn't say anything? Is it Acro? I'm gonna say it's Acro. Because 6 months ago, injured both legs. So I don't think it's the head. I think they just use his legs. Must have been Acro, right? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of the accident might help solve what happened. No. I need to know the truth about what happened. I'm sorry, Acro. It's just like you said, you know, the accident.
Did someone die?
No, but it would have probably been better if he had.
How would that have been better?
He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma.
Coma?
All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital, and that's all he's ever going to be able to do.
How is he related to Acro?
He's his brother. The person who got bit was Acro's brother.
Brother?
They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat, cute nicknames. Anyway, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. I also bit one's head and the other one's legs.
Oh, he's Acro's younger brother.
Sean Dingling. But everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina, trying to win her love with his downfall. Once again, another person who's like 22. This still feels... like if they had made Regina 18, that would have been fine. If they had made Regina 18 in this case, this would have been a lot better. Because I think they did that with Franziska. Franziska, I think, was originally 16 and they made her 18. I feel like they could have made Regina 18, and this would have made this case a lot better. Because it feels weird having like a bunch of late 20-year-olds and early 30s like trying to win the heart of a 16-year-old. It feels weird. 6 months ago while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon."
Why'd he do that?
No, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look. He was smiling.
You mean Leon?
Leon, when he bit down, he was smiling. Some thick grin.
No way! That's impossible!
A smirking lion, a lying murderer.
Why does it seem it's always Mo who catches all of these events? Can lions smile?
We never told the police. The circus would have been shut down. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him.
So that's what really happened.
You guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. You two have some pepper. There it goes again, acting like his normal crazy show. Achoo! What a wonderful sneeze.
You think so?
You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownmanship. I know you, Gotti, understand it.
I think I'd make a good clown.
I love the Regina. I've never seen a cuter sneezer.
Does Regina sneeze and pepper too?
She does. Bat will always tease her with pepper. Oh. I think I've got it now. I think I've got a motive at least. Because last stream I mentioned the idea that a bunch of the ropes were missing. And so it could have been a two-person job of like one person pulled the other person up or something like that to make it look like Max was flying. Or it could have been one person, and because we've just seen the bust, someone could have put Max's clothes or Max's spare clothes or something like that on the bust, pulled it up, which would then implicate someone like Mo or maybe Acro, considering we've now gotten a motive for this one. Because of the fact his brother was bitten down by a lion because of the fact that he was trying to win Regina's love. I don't know how the Ringmaster was kind of put in it, but it would either be, when it says to the murderer, this could either refer to this guy or the lion, which would then implicate the Ringmaster, I guess. And then whoever did it basically tried to implicate max by pulling up something with the missing ropes. I think I'm missing. Or it's like, well, there's less of them or something like that. Because the tight ropes aren't in use anymore because of the fact that Acro's now in a wheelchair. Which means he would absolutely have that kind of... Acro could have done it. Because, like, they never, like, introduce a character this late on and then go, oh, you can't be the murderer, so they're absolutely gonna be the murderer, right? Because I don't think it can be Mo. Unless it's like Regina accidentally did something. There's a whole thing of like Bat and Regina teasing each other with Pepper. The Pepper was in the box as the evidence. It would make sense as a motive. I just don't understand how properly Acro could have done it. Besides maybe like using some spare rope or something. And the fact the bust is missing. That's all I've got, so. If I'm right, great. If not, oh well. From my point of view, the two always look so perfect.
You look perfect together, huh?
I think, have we got enough... I just realised we didn't actually look at Acro's, like, Magatama stuff. I'm gonna go back to... Acro's Magatama thing. And I hope we have enough evidence. And if not, we'll have to go collect it.
Mr. Wright, back again, I see.
He did say I'll be back. Oh,
wait. Was that someone else?
no, that's the Terminator. In fact, because Acro's hiding where his legs are injured.
He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows what we know. Seems you've got things you finally want to talk about, so fire away.
Let's present that Magatama. Let's do it. 3. At least it's not like 5, because 5 would be hell to do it once. I have to ask you, how were you injured?
I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice.
An accident during practice.
Unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret.
Are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of injury? Was it Leon? I'm assuming it's Leon.
Leon.
6 months ago you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Oh, there's one. I just need to keep going.
You're saying I was attacked by a lion?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit.
Maybe attacked isn't the best word to be using, so let me rephrase that as battled the lion.
You, enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion?
Because you had to fight it to save someone. Your brother. Wait, no. Yeah. Your brother, because he was Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, and that's how you got that injury.
He must have told you.
We learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out.
A slip of the tongue.
Cut down together. That's when he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up in the centre of the same accident, together like always.
I see.
But an accident is, it is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last sight lock. That must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain? Acro, I know you are still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't like much is the reason you're being evasive. Someone you don't seem to like much, so... Regina? Regina, maybe? Because of the fact that, like, he was really, like, against her at one point. Regina, you almost seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything. Besides, Regina had no reason to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends. I've got proof. What are you talking about? But if I can hand something out for Regina, I'm assuming it's the note. Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed that. I always take Acro HAS breakfast. You wrote this and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Nice. My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago, my younger brother Bat had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane! Didn't know how dangerous it was? I thought he was being stupid too, but that line was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, at this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital to visit him. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again, and that's the reason I kept going. Bat and Regina, they were such great friends. And I want you to take a look at this. This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. The scarf, it was a present from Regina to my brother on the day. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. Leon, obviously. When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Most said the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'm assuming that is either Gumshoe or Francisco. I'd be taking Tate's scarf if you don't mind. Miss Von Karma, I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. Scarf is evidence. That's for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will talk more with the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what do we do, Nick? How are you going to handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it, I'll figure something out. Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. Yes, I will save. Whoop. Right, we are in the final trial segment for this case, which means we might actually get to start case number 4 after this one as well, which will be really good. Because case number 4 is probably my favourite, as I keep saying, of this game. Because I love the plot. I'm gonna love voicing the defendant as well, because I want to give him a really cool, like, enchanté French accent. I want to give him a cool accent. I can't do French accents, but I'm gonna learn. And I want to give a character a Welsh accent as well, because I know, like, 2 characters who are coming up, so that'll be really good.
Good morning, Max.
Oh, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it.
Tea here. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina!
How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today?
Of course I did. Mo told me I should come and watch this.
Mo said that?
So, what kind of performance? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end?
It's not that kind of show, isn't that right? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't. She doesn't seem to realize what's going on or even where she is.
Well, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience.
Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there.
Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think?
Top of the morning to ya. Let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Hello, Mo. Top of the morning to you, governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, and then it gets worms like higher brain function. I brought your breath and have some milk. Oh my, thanks. How are you today? Well, I've got the feeling I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro?
Wait, you think he did it?
Be careful, he's used to putting his life on the line, quite literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses.
What are you gonna do then, Nick?
I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence, and it's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth.
You're right, but it's gonna be tough.
Anyway, I want you to make sure Regina sees it all. It's important. She'll finally have to deal with reality of what truly happened to her father.
You want us to make sure Regina watches?
That's why I brought her here to court. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. How dare you? Let's do it. Francisco von Karma is coming back. What is now set over the trial of Maximilian Galactica? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Miss von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new eyewitness. Well, we've discovered a new witness, or shall I say a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Oh, damn. I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor gumshoe. Very well, please call a witness. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Hello, Maxon, how you doing? We're on the final, well, technically not final trial segment, but the final trial day of case number 3, which means we might be able to start case number 4 today. Woo! Name and occupation. Also, thank you. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. What I witnessed. It was just after 10 and I was resting in my bed. Around that time I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later I saw someone flying right by my window.
He can fly? It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw it, I thought I was dreaming.
As witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that is the case, there's very little the prosecution need add. And all that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the skies at night.
Hold it! Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness.
A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to fill the foolish sentences of a said fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix, right? Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did.
Yeah, she's not got a grudge against us. She has a grudge against Miles Edgeworth. Thanks, Karma. I mean, you'll get to see him in, like, another game, I guess, but, like... Wow, stop mentioning Mr. Edgeworth to me. How dare you? Also, yeah, we know Acro's the killer at this point. We just need to figure out how he did it, and because of the fact he's got, like, guts of steel, how to, like, prove it, I guess. Which means, was I literally right earlier of me going, well, the pepper was the evidence because of the fact that, like, he wants to go, oh, you murdered my brother, even though technically he's not dead. And so he pushed it in Regina's pocket, and then, I don't know, did he mean to kill the Ringmaster, or did he mean to kill someone else? Or, like, I'm assuming he just meant to kill the Ringmaster. Or maybe Max? I don't know. No, because if he framed Max, he wasn't going to kill Max. I have no idea what I'm talking about, to be fair. In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened.
Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
What I witnessed. Just after 10, and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump. I'm gonna hold that. What? Your room's on the 3rd floor, right?
Yes.
And you said you were resting in bed. That's correct. But you were still able to hear a sound from the outside?
I was indeed.
Pressing Acro doesn't seem to get results. Maybe he's... No, not at the moment. Nothing, Your Honor. Okay, so we're not wanting to... Okay, so Von Karma will just... I saw someone flying by my window. Well, that's not really a contradiction, because we know that they were using, like, ropes or something. It was Max Galactica. And you saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. The light in your room was turned off then, right?
That's true, I was going to bed after all.
So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window.
The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see, but honestly there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front.
Did you see any of the other symbols?
I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced the person I saw was Max Galactica.
The more pressing, the less results I seem to get. I'm gonna save. Because if I say yes and then she whips me, I'm gonna, like, remake it again. There is a huge contradiction with the testimony. Because it's not Max. You see, if there's a contradiction, prove it.
I'll show you some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim?
Made to order hat, this is a symbol of Max. No. So where's Leon there? Made to order hat, this is some... Oh, found at the crime scene. He couldn't have seen the hat because of the fact that it was at the crime scene. Because if he said the culprit was flying up with the hat... You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw last night. Do you stand by that?
What do you mean?
The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Up or down? Up or down? Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night.
That would have been quite difficult considering the state I'm in. Just looking outside at the window was a tough enough challenge.
That's a shame because you have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the Ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, that's Max's silk hat. Because there's a feather in it. The Ringmaster's doesn't have one, I'm assuming? I'm assuming it's just like a regular top hat.
Are you saying Mac has 2 silk hats?
I mean, he probably could. This is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, you've been fibbing on the stand.
Order!
At all events, it looks like someone had to open their mouth before thinking. You okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth, and now I'm gonna have to back it up. I'm gonna once again save here. Whew.
How about it, Mr. Wright? Oh, caught this witness to commit perjury.
He's the culprit. Your Honor, on this occasion the defense accuses Acro himself.
On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of?
Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Ooh. We do love the fact that our character immediately accuses someone, because usually it's kind of just like, you find the evidence and then you accuse someone at the end. But now... Ooh. Deadly serious, Your Honor. Huh.
I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to grab at an audience's hearts and minds.
Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book.
Really?
If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. Quick water. Oh, sorry, knocked my mic there. Hydration time.
Burb. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary.
He's staying rather calm and collected. Give me a sec. There we go. We got some water.
Mr. Dangling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation?
I don't really need to say a thing, do I?
What do you mean?
Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things.
Even a silver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous.
But then again, like, the rest of the cast all went, yeah, this guy probably did it.
Phoenix is a
What the hell was that one?
She said, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note that to confirm Acro is unable to stand over his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice.
Did Acro have an accomplice? No. I said no. This must be when we get to hear the name of the accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma.
What?
You're not going to sucker me into this one.
What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright?
There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself.
Order? What are you getting at?
Well, didn't get the monkey to take the bust or something.
Way to keep them on their toes, Nick.
Now I'm gonna have to prove it all fits together and show how Acro murdered Russell Berry.
Can you do it?
I know what I can't do. If I can't stop now, if I stop attacking, I'm doomed. It's me just occasionally saving to make sure that I get right or choices.
Let's do it.
Mr. Phoenix, right? If this witness is the killer, his eyewitness account is all lies. Mr. Wright, I'd like you to declare something. When the crime was committed, where exactly was Mr. Dingley?
There, in his room. It was obviously here the entire time.
That's his room?
Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the Ringmaster.
Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingley?
It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering what you promised is impossible, that's it. Yes, Your Honour.
As the witness has stated, our assertion is impossible.
Assertion?
Assertion. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer.
You've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime.
That's true. Mo said he saw Max, right?
It's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic, however, how do you think I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How'd he do it? Ow. Just dropped my controller. That's the next course of this legal buffet.
Be careful, Nick, if you mess up here.
She's right. Gotta give this one serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the Ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. I'm assuming present evidence, right? I'm going to present some evidence, because it says that in this one, we should present some evidence. How do you do it? What did he use? The bust, I'm assuming. Which one's the bust? Oh, it's this one. Oh, the reason why we don't actually have the bust is because it's missing.
Was that a picture?
It is indeed. The problem with is the item that's shown in the picture. It's quite a large bust, and because it's life-sized, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Ah. Ooh. This is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Slay, Phoenix. Anyway. Just taking another quick hydrate. There we go.
Order! I think the bust fell onto the Ringmaster.
A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it'd be incredibly easy to commit.
Objection! How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy?
Objection, well, Acro's an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust.
Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges?
Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro.
Ow! I'd what you say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix, right?
I think it's the German objection, Einspruch. Yay, learning German is doing stuff. Hooray.
What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say?
On karma. She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. Ruse? Rouse? I don't know. There's absolutely no need for such testimony.
The defense is at its version of a murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled.
Why can't he see things my way once in a while?
Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need to testify about your physical condition. If any doubts, we can request expert testimony.
The witness will have no problems. Let's all be respectful.
Thank you.
One will sink into any low to win a case. He just wants to win one because of the fact that she's like, well, if I can win one against the guy who beat Miles Edgeworth, I will feel happy because I've then technically beat Miles Edgeworth.
I suppose I could have lifted something the size of the bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. Lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him.
The box! The bloody box that he said, oh, I have evidence. And then, it's a box. I'm gonna take another sip of water. Give me a sec. There we go. Also got some cheese biscuits now. I need a snack while I'm eating. Heck yeah.
It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention, he could have not known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would lead to even more severe injuries.
I just said the box. Because he said, I have evidence, and it's a big-ass box that he would need to lean over. I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination.
He's simply stalling. It's shameful.
Gotta focus. I'm gonna quickly save again, because I think... Ooh, new music. I'm gonna present the box, because I literally just mentioned the box. This one. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out the window, did you?
What are you driving at, Mr. Wright?
You already know ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I might add.
Your silly hinting of things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Einspruch. Enough stalling. How about you show some evidence?
But I did such a good job!
Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright.
Maybe you should take a look at this. Oh, the crime photo. I like the fact that you can... Oh, okay, I'm assuming you could have presented either thing then.
The same wooden box. The same wooden box. The same wooden box.
Who placed the wooden box there? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box, which means This wooden box was already placed at the crime scene.
I have to admit, your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment the ringmaster lifted up the wooden box.
Which means the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear.
If the bust were to fall upon the point marked up by the wooden box,
There would be no way that we could miss the head of the victim. No. 9. Unfortunately, this is actually part 10, Francisca. No!
this is unbelievable.
Some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. I gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go. Forward.
And the next question is, who placed the wooden box?
It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, then all he had to do was lower it down. Yeah, I literally said earlier. There's probably because the fact that there's no tight ropes in use because both the acrobats are either injured or, the other one, or in a coma. There won't be any tight ropes used, and therefore he'll probably just have the rope. Hence why. And also because when we looked at the big top, there was like a massive amount of rope that was just coiled there. So they're not using it.
Ow! Or a whip! And I'll be some whip some sense into you. Mr. Phoenix, right? Ow, ow, ow! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box.
That's why the box was so specially made.
Specially made?
It had the most peculiar feature. The weight? Because it was really heavy. Because we tried lifting it. It's not going to be the contents because it's something tiny. Size, I guess it would be the same thing, but the weight, I guess? Because if you had to lift it, you'd have to be kind of in the same place, right? The box has a remarkable weight.
Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds.
Just to lift this wooden box would have required.
One would have to squat down and lift it up with their body.
There we go. That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large.
The box also has carrying handles on either side.
That's correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool. Yes, that's the first tarot card in the deck. Congratulations. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I've just realised I've given him Mia's voice that I've given him.
I must admit I'm shocked at your imaginative skills.
You didn't place the wooden box?
Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing.
Didn't we literally just say he has immense upper body strength? So...
Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location?
Yes. Of course I remember. It was on the top of the table in the cafeteria.
What happened to it?
I'd like you to remember one important fact. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. How would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room?
I mean, the monkey, probably. I'm assuming it's the monkey because of the fact that, like, he just takes stuff.
Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria.
Okay, we definitely have a problem, but this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happened once and for all.
Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get his bus?
The monkey!
A monkey?
Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size.
Like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring.
You think the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home.
Home?
Monkey lives in Acro's room.
Acro's room?
The bust was bronze.
Isn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny.
Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record.
Those are very nice cards he's holding.
And they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Oh, Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room, considering we found, you know, a tuba and a bunch of pictures and a bunch of other random circus bits. So absolutely he would have been strong enough to bring that bus back. If he wasn't able to handle it himself, I'd be on market for a new roommate.
Order, I said order, Miss Von Karma. Where's the bust in question?
I don't know, actually. We're searching for it as we speak.
This is a rather strange turn of events. To say the monkey had not stolen the bust, what would have happened?
Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon.
You mean the bust was a murder weapon purely by...
Oh, no, that's Maya, not the judge.
The bus was the murder weapon purely by accident?
Which means he managed to frame Max purely by accident. It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mounted as stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyway, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, it was entirely possible Acro was the murderer.
Moron. Mr. Wright's argument is so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. His argument does hold water, there's no denying that.
Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud?
You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Wright.
And what's that?
You should know. You forgot your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime.
The bust has his face on it.
There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. True, how do you respond to that?
Don't let her beat you.
I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around.
When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other the murderer himself. Answer isn't only who was the murderer, the clown saw the
Bust, I'm assuming. He saw Max's
Who was the other person Mo saw? The evidence has nothing to do with it.
Actually, au contraire, mon frère. That's French. It does have indeed something to do with the question. Mo said he saw a Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. I love the corner theme.
How is that possible?
It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust.
What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. He could drape it round.
There's no reason why you can attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off the cards on the bust's hands.
Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust?
It doesn't matter who put it on.
Who put the cloak on the bust?
Actually, yeah, who did it? Because the fact that, like... Because if the Ringmaster went out wearing his clothes, what did he do? I'm assuming it is the Ringmaster who did it.
Let's have it. Who put the cloak on the bust?
I'm gonna just say it's the Ringmaster because he was the only person down there.
Oh, him! You're saying it was the victim himself?
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, the victim himself placed a cloak on the bust.
Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it.
What would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself.
Do you really have a handle?
I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all of the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyway. Alright, so you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached a rope onto the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the Ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the Ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than the ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trilo. When the Ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant the bust hit the victim, it snagged on the cards. The cloak snagged on the cards.
You wait just a second, Mr. Phoenix. I mean, as much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be.
It's still a little early to get upset, Miss Von Karma. I mean, considering my hoodie gets snagged on pretty much everything. I mean, it's not safe to say that a cloak can't get snagged on, like, a bit of cards. On, like, a big metal piece of card. Like a big metal card. Because if I can brush my hoodie across a radiator and get it snagged on the piece, then absolutely you can get it snagged on something. The circus isn't just over yet.
What?
The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. Yeah, because assuming that he didn't have it on fully, he just draped it around himself in order to not be recognised. And that's why he saw the hat, because of the fact that... well, quote-unquote, saw the hat. Because there's a hat in the bust. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. Love it, still love they call him the Stooge, because of the fact that his name, Lawrence Moe Curls, is a reference to the Three Stooges, Lawrence, Moe, and Curly. Panto wins again. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. He had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it, primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. And that's how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. Is Regina making cymbal noises? Like, what is this? So you could have seen the only person who could have pulled it off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. It could have only been you. So we're going to need to now present a motive, I'm assuming, in the... Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. But he's come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with about a long-winded tale, but do you have any evidence to prove us your fairy tale is true?
Evidence?
In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip.
Don't forget the power of my gavel. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence?
He just explained how there could only be one possible murder method. There's still something unusual about Mona. A contradiction. Oh, because, once again, am I gonna have to present the hat? Because it's like, as I just said, it's why he saw the hat. Because of the fact the hat was on the bust, there is a modelled hat on the bust, and the hat was found at the crime scene, hence why he was able to see two of them. Because the Ringmaster doesn't wear a hat, from what we saw. And since I can't, like, do anything, I have to present something here. The problem is Max's 3 symbols, as we literally just said over and over and over again in the last try. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Everyone say it with me!
A problem numerous tasks during yesterday's proceedings.
Yesterday there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. The theory I just presented that explains all of the contradictions.
You fool, do you ever shut up? Have you ever spoken to Mo?
Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified the criminal he saw fleeing that scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat Mo saw was actually the bust's.
Makes sense if you look at it that way. I did see the silk hat, well, sort of.
You've got one, but what about the other contradiction?
The other contradiction?
Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? He said he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. The clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown says there were no white roses because the cloak was on backwards. As we literally just said.
Can you do it?
Yes! I can explain all of it. What? Please recall the incident where the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? They were facing inwards. Do you get it yet? If the cloaks got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses weren't visible because they were on the back side of the bust.
Order. This is quite the shocking state of affairs, as the right theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down the road for a while and see where it leads.
Let's do this, Nick. Maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Well, so much for that theory.
Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. We have a motive, though. We already have one. We just haven't gotten time to do it yet. Give me a second, Von Karma. Cool your jets. Cool your jets, Von Karma. Ooh.
With any relation to the circus is well aware.
He wasn't he didn't want to kill him.
There's no way someone like that was killed the Ringmaster.
Well, considering that the note was found in Regina's pocket, and we did specify that he has like a grudge against Regina. Did he mean to kill Regina instead of the Ringmaster?
I'd like to hear Acro's story, learn about his relationship with the Ringmaster and his life.
What do we do? There's no doubting Acro deeply respected him.
Acro's motive?
Seems like this case isn't over yet. I feel like this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Save your progress? Yes, please. I'm also going to take a quick hydration. I need at some point when I get affiliate, I need just like a thing for just hydrate. Or a thing for like quiet hello or anything like that. But I need to just... I've got a couple of followers to go yet before I hit affiliate. Also, I made some emotes. I've got an objection emote that I wanna put in at some point. That'd be a cool one to try and do. Acro. It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is, and to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated?
Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose.
He did? I'm nothing but a little old nobody.
But you're not, which is kind of the reason why.
Hey, pal, you're not going to ignore me after all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Who keeps calling him?
Detective Gumshoe.
Forget it, I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty.
No, Detective, I'm sorry, why don't you relax? We've got some really tasty milk.
How about a card trick, Detective? Well, if you insist.
But the evidence you mentioned.
Here you go.
This was yesterday in Acro's room. Von Karma stole it off us.
And I've included the forensic results.
Who asked her? Won't Miss Von Karma be mad you're doing it?
That's why it's all a secret. Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything, but everything that's happened in court has now gone according to our plan.
I don't know, Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things.
You'll figure out eventually. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. That reminds me, I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it.
What do you mean by that? The very end part?
I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. One more thing.
Don't scare me like that.
There's a large care package from the circus for the defendant.
For me?
It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it before it spoils.
An entire dairy's worth of milk for me?
Oh, glad to know they actually care about him, though.
Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off.
I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit the crime.
Understood.
Yes, Your Honor.
Please proceed with your testimony.
Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, you okay?
Just do me a favour and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. About the Ringmaster.
When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. It's when the ringmaster of the very big circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat about 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life.
You're such a thoughtful young man.
As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem.
You are absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination.
Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? I don't think he did. Because we said... I don't think I want to question. I don't think he would have killed the ringmaster. I don't think he would have. I think he was going for Regina because he's got a grudge against her. And instead, the ringmaster found the note and went, "No, I'm going instead of you." There's no need to cross-examine this witness.
What's that?
Why was the ringmaster murdered? There's no need to delve into that bit of testimony when I know the answer already. We only need to know the motive, so I don't think we need to cross-examine him anymore when we already know the motive.
Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question.
Go ahead, Your Honor.
I would like to know. Can you provide an explanation as to why?
Yes. Well, no. No, he wouldn't want the ringmaster dead. I don't think he would. I don't think he does.
Nick?
I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. The reason Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven.
What?
That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Wait, this is like the third case from the first game, in which it was well, to be fair, in her version, it was justified self-defense. And with his version, it was the wrong person. Ow! Your foolish attempts to foolish us, like foolish fools are so foolhardily foolish. Thanks, Von Karma. Did you forget? You made an accusation against the witness, did you not? I believe it was, this is the real, very real killer Russell Berry, Ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. Acro, you didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? The Ringmaster wasn't your target that night.
What did you say?
I'm saying the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the Ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with.
What? Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loud in the face twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do? Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do? That was my line.
Are you trying to... just trying to kill someone else? Oh, I can't, like... Yes, I'm gonna once again say it's Regina.
Regina? This young girl is the Ringmaster's daughter, correct?
We are saving a lot. Because yeah. Acro, you were really aiming for her that night.
Einspur! You don't need to answer that, it's a mean-spirited leading question.
Objection. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong. That's it.
That's it. Ha, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough, Mr. Wright, allow me to... Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself.
Miles just bursts in. I'm alive now.
What is your problem? And that goes for you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry.
I guess the note, then.
I demand to see some proof.
Would it be the note or the pepper? Because I think the pepper's the evidence he showed. Acro was out to kill this young girl. I'm assuming it's the note? Oh, wait, no, I've just seen, yeah. That scarf, stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. Ah. So it is about his brother, and it's about Regina accidentally playing tricks on his brother, and the lion wasn't smiling, he was sneezing, because Mo literally says pepper is the tool of a clown. I'm going to present the note. It's either the note or it's going to be the... You remember this, don't you? Because he put it in her pocket. It's a piece of paper we found inside the Ringmaster's tailcoat.
Inside the victim's tailcoat?
Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10.
You're saying that he called Russell Berry with the note?
Yes, but there's just one little problem.
Problem?
Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the Ringmaster.
You mean it wasn't for the...
That's exactly what I mean. The person who this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry.
Is that right, this little theory of yours?
It's the truth, Your Honour. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board.
Yet when her father, the Ringmaster, saw the note.
That's correct. The Ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina.
That's incredible.
Remember the testimony Acro gave us? Lifting the bust and looking out the window, there's no way I could have exerted that kind of force if I would do that falling out the window. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived at the plaza, because he couldn't even look down out of his window to see who it actually was.
I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza.
And that's when he let the bust fly. Nick, isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here.
I hope Regina can handle it.
Acro wrote this note to Regina.
Foolishly foolish fool, who foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish confoolery. You're so foolish. You have made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, tell me about this line. I have conclusive evidence. The pepper. What about the line? If the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring Regina Berry is a murderer. Yes, indeed. You just don't get it, do you, Miss Von Karma? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza in place of his lovely daughter.
Ooh, we got you now! We got you now! What's right there, Mr. White? What is this incident that is alluded to in the note?
The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I'm more than ready to show this court what happened. Moron. Oh, she's actually doing another word than fool. Cold tea. Lovely. I would go and brew myself some more, but like I'm not willing to spend 5 more minutes just like on the BRB screen.
Are you sure it relates to the present case?
It does indeed, Your Honour. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago.
Really, Nick?
I think so.
Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I'd certainly like to know what it is.
If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing.
Our conclusive evidence
Is the pepper bottle.
Achoo! What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
It isn't a joke at all. It's the evidence you've asked for.
What do you mean?
Recall the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside.
Another unbelievable conclusion. Mr. Wright, what exactly are you saying? You claim Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper?
Is it going to be the scarf? Because of the fact that it's going to be like, who did she kill? Present the scarf because it's got pepper on it. Because we just literally looked at it. Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw.
Objection, foolishly fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim?
I guess Bat? This one. Him.
What is this?
That is Acro's younger brother.
What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead?
Technically that's true, however Bat has been in a coma for 6 months. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel his brother is dead.
She did that to him? You spent your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool. Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dinling. 6 months, he was bit by a lion and fell into a current comatose state. Miss Regina Berry, is an animal tamer by trade. No tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human.
Hello, Captain. How you doing? Oi. We are finishing case number 3. And potentially starting case number 4 of game number 2.
They wouldn't even understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. Yes.
What is that emote there? It's a kicking down the door emote. I love it.
What happened to Acro's brother?
The cases are going alright. We're almost on case 4 now, which is, so we're getting through this one. We have just about proved that this acrobat guy on the stand is the real murderer, and that, you know, turns out the case is a bit more complex than we thought. It's a pretty good game at the moment. out of the 4 cases in this game, case 3 is my least favourite. Mostly because of the fact that it's a group of people trying to vie for one person's love, except they really couldn't have made this character 18, could they? And they made her 16. Which, that's the reason why I don't like this case.
He's not the victim of an attempted murder, he's the victim of an accident.
But other than that, it's a decent case.
I see.
Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory.
I'm also going to be attempting to start case 4, because we're only about 2 hours 15 in. We'll do about 2 hours on the next case, which will get us to either the first court, or it'll get us to the second investigation, which will be quite good.
Do you think what actually happened to Bat was an accident?
Yes, it's an accident. I suppose it was truly an accident.
It's essential a man knows when to give up, Mr. Wright. It's impossible to prove Miss Berry's involvement in a murder attempt. Instigating a lion to attack, whoever heard of something like that? And to think the defense claims this was the conclusive evidence.
Ah. A small bottle of pepper and a lion.
Ah! What's the matter, Nick?
I figured it out. It was right in front of my nose the entire time. Pepper. You're on it. Wait.
What is it?
The lion-biting bat was no accident at all.
You're such an amateur. There's no way Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being.
She may or may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite with the scarf because it had pepper on it.
A scarf?
Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear. That's right. And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina gave it to him.
Regina?
There's something more than just blood on this scarf.
And what might that be?
Pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper. Pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper. Indeed, it's pepper. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. What's with the silent treatment? Ow, this bird's pecking me.
Excuse me, Mr. Wright, you've done a good job of fingering a griffin. Out of curiosity, what was her crime? Whoa. Whoa. Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. What's the crime in that?
It still seems the judge doesn't get it.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said the lion seemed to be smiling?
He was sneezing, not smiling.
The lion was smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion, for a moment the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling, however.
Lions do, in fact, sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. Almost knocked my cup of tea over then. Thankfully I caught it just in time. He sneezed all because of the pepper on his scarf. And so you tell him, British, I'm having afternoon tea.
You fool! You've got to be kidding me. Objection, Eispoch. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you believe this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say this is how the joke of an accident actually happened?
Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina.
You foolish idiot.
Huh. It always does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true?
Acro!
You don't mean... You can't mean witness. Are you confirming the defense's claim?
Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact there's an even bigger problem. The same problem it's always been, evidence. If I drop Max's bust on top of the Ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves the claim?
Well, where is the bust?
You mean the conclusive evidence?
Where is the bust?
The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or lack thereof.
To be precise, where is he hiding it? I'm assuming he's got it, but where has he put it?
The bust the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room and if it were covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive.
The bust. Nick, you've got to do something. This is the last step.
We didn't find it in Acro's room. We didn't find it, and Von Karma said herself that she checked it. So I'm not going to check his room.
It might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but I'm gonna search it.
It looks like you finally figured it out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma, total justice. VKTJ. Yes. I'm very good at acronyms.
I figured that with you, that's the least I should expect. You'd leave no stone unturned.
Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. I know you did. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you would think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point, Max's bust was not in that room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for.
You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room.
Furthermore, Detective Deep Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office. After that. End of story.
Wait a second, something's funny about all this. Looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin.
But what about the scarf and the note?
What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that was relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the Ringmaster. You should know that by now.
Do something, Nick. We can't let this case slip away. The bust, where is it now?
Where is the bust?
Phoenix, right. You know where that bust is. I'm sure you do. There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is?
It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter arguments have long to fallen short.
Thank you for your support.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright.
I think that brings an end to the cross-examination of the witness.
Huh? Oh?
Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. So I'm a bit nervous and just bit my tongue.
We need time to do what?
Why, you're the most surprised person. She's your age, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright?
Are you asking me?
The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck.
You can't be serious.
Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? And that's how Acro's lived his life up until now. It's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose.
Very well, the defense might proceed.
He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, this is the only way through is forward, as we...
Did we say that earlier, like, in this thing? Okay.
The matter of it, but where is he now?
Somewhere in this... I don't think he'd be in the lodging house. He can't go to the big top. Did he bring it with him? Ooh. I'm gonna go with the courtroom. The bust is inside this very courtroom.
It's obviously where?
Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. It's not going to be on the judge's bench. It's not going to be in the prosecutor's. On the witness stand. Oh, wait, is he hiding it in his wheelchair? Because I know that usually wheelchairs have, like, this, they sometimes have this bit at the bottom of it. I would know, because, like, I was about to say, I've literally been in one this year when I broke my foot, and I was like... And I could put my bag underneath the thing. So is that seriously where it is right now? But do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair?
I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright.
You're a big guy and you have a pretty big wheelchair. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under the blanket. But it seems to me it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. I mean, that's what he was laughing as well.
Once again, your penchant for humour hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright.
I think it's pretty amazing you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact the bust is probably under there. Oh, has he not got like a segment? But then again, this game came out in 2002? 4? I don't know when the second game came out. Let me check. Let me check when the second game came out. When did Justice for All come in? Game. When did Ace Attorney? I keep getting like thinking. You've already broken your foot. Yeah, I broke my foot last month. That's what I broke. 2002 the game came out. Yeah, I broke my foot last month. And I was like, yeah! That was the funny thing that I did on my break. And then so all my Discord stuff with me going, ah, dang. When I said I was going on a break, I didn't think I'd actually break something. Yeah, just fell over. God. I'm the most accident-prone person who ever existed. It's fine. I've can walk on it now, at least. They got me shoved on a boot for like 4 weeks, which means I've got this stupid thing on. But other than that, you can't really see it, but it's like one of those... I think at least 3 people have mentioned Day of the Jackal to me already. I've watched it with Eddie Redmayne in it, because he like uses one to conceal a weapon or something. Apparently that's just what it is. Yeah, it's fine. We live. I didn't break it, just sprained. I hoped it was sprained, to be fair. Oh no. I hope you're doing okay. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she'd found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it in the only place you could. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove it from your lap? Heck yeah.
Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played.
That's good. Heck yeah. Sprained / broken foot.
You fool! How could you?
Slamming that desk. Thanks, Von Karma.
You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, 2 of them.
2 of them?
Miss Franziska Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What?
There's just one thing I'd like to know. How do you know to launch the surprise search in my room last night? There were 2 pieces of evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in the room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw it away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide it. And the only place I could hide it quickly was under the wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out. I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court, hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. You've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. And Von Karma.
It all makes sense now.
I can't believe Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing.
You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her.
I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me? I made a mistake? Why'd I order a surprise search for your room if only I hadn't done that?
You would have won? I mean, you wouldn't have caught the murderer, so...
Acro.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you kill the ringmaster of the very big circus, Mr. Russellberry?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime.
Acro.
The boobs. Yeah, she still needs to learn. Apparently she has a massive grudge against Edgeworth, hence why she now has a grudge against you, because of the fact that he was trained under Von Karma and you beat Miles, the prodigy. And so she was like, oh, if I beat the guy that beat Miles, I'm gonna be a better prodigy. And also because of the whole Miles Edgeworth chooses death from this case. Both Phoenix and Von Karma are very adamant he didn't, and he's just chosen death from his prosecuting career. And he's just left, hopefully. I'm assuming that, like, I don't know who gave him the evidence of the scarf, though. Was it, like, did Mia do a channeling, or Pearl? Did Pearl do a channeling from Mia and get that evidence? We still don't know.
All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why I'd tease her. One day my brother sprinkled pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I couldn't forgive her no matter what. And what am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes that so purely. She would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I couldn't stand it no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decide to do something about Regina. How oh god, that's the wrong accent. How dreadful.
Nope, wrong accent, I can't do... yeah, that word does not work with her.
You're saying you're a victim?
That's not what I mean.
Oh, he's crying.
I'm nothing but a murderer, that's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself, then I pondered giving myself up. I could just up and leave, I couldn't. That's why I tried to pin it on Max. I'm so sorry. I couldn't up and leave.
Oh. Acro is like one of the saving graces of this case. Because the rest of the case is a bit weird. But like the second trial is a lot better than the first half.
This has been such a strange case. Almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. I'd like to declare my verdict.
Not guilty. Woo! Gumshoe's got the confetti out again.
Court is adjourned.
2034? That's a good... Fabulous. To be honest, I can't really be too happy about it.
Acro, the Ringmaster, and that? Not a single person was bad person inside, huh? That's not the line, but okay.
It's a good question and one I don't know the answer to.
Many can grant, but only at max 1,000,000 of them.
Thank you.
What's with the vibe?
We were just thinking about Acro.
No. If you worry about people too much, you'll be like this forever and never be happy.
Huh? Oh, she said.
They've been like this for a while.
It's all my fault.
Sweetie pie.
Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. No, everyone's gonna split up. Regina, it's still right. Tell me something.
What do you want to know, Regina?
Acro said something right at the end.
I couldn't up and leave. Okay.
Does that mean Acro, is he gonna try and get his revenge?
No! He's not gonna do that to you, Regina.
Are you sure? You're really sure?
Yes, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore.
That's true. I want to see some evidence. Huh?
I mean, yeah, that was what
I want to know you're just not making up the stuff about Acro not wanting revenge.
Was he doing it for his brother, maybe? Was he doing it for his brother? I'm assuming so. I'm gonna just... Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes.
Bad. That's right, Regina. He's still alive. I never knew. Now Acro's been caught? Uh-huh. I know. I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Till he opens his eyes and then he can meet Acro again.
That's sweet of you, Regina.
I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat.
Well, hopefully this is enough to give her peace of her mind.
Hey, Mac.
What is it, Mo?
We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So, whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract.
I understand. What a fabulous thing to do. I might even leave tomorrow. What's gonna happen to the circus now?
That's the big question. A ringmaster with an amazing person. Even though he's not here, everyone is sticking together. The staff, performers, no one wants to leave. That's why I've made a decision. I've decided I will take over. I'll turn this circus into the best circus the world has ever seen.
The best circus the world has ever seen?
Don't laugh.
That's quite the goal.
I can't wait.
Then I guess that changes things. There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen.
Max.
Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? Aw, we like the fact that Mo and Max have finally made up.
I don't know. All I can say is thank you.
Regina, you gonna help out, right?
I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me.
What are you talking about? Why do you think I brought you to court? We've gotta work together to make the circus bigger than it's ever been.
No.
Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry.
Max? Nick?
Seems like everything's gonna turn out all right.
I can't wait to go to the best circus the world has ever seen.
We'll save you the most fabulous seats.
It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm gonna order a special whoopee cushion seat.
Always having a fun time. I see. What made the cave? Oh.
Yes, they surprise raid. Really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. You'd all figured out, didn't you? Please tell me this is Edgeworth. Please tell me this is Edgeworth. It's just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end.
Please tell me this.
Especially if he was the defense attorney. Edgeworth! You mean Mr. Wright? Yes! Yes! Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I leave. Yes! Edgeworth! Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you.
Mr. Edgeworth. Yes! Yes, Edgeworth! Edgeworth, 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 Edgeworth. Anyway. Yes! Oh, Edgeworth! A brand new episode has been added. I'm gonna save. Yes, please. I'd like to save. Just between the two cases, I'm gonna BRB just for a quick. Now the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Carmen. Oh, Carmen Rider time! Yes, it's Carmen Rider time! Will it be last year's runner-up, the Jammin' Ninja? Or maybe it's Captain Saipan? Or the certain starry schooler raring to win? And global hero Onyankopon doesn't want to go home without the prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all of our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix. Oh. Is me, the Frenchman. Oh.
The true hero of the night is a hit and a miss.
It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to the Fantastic Warrior. The Nickel Samurai. Hell yeah. Too bad, Gemma Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. Oh. Yeah, it's the Kamen Rider. It's the Kamen Rider.
Did you hear that, Nick? The Nickel Samurai, he did it!
I'm going to quickly BRB because we're between the two thingies now. So you guys go get your... So I'm gonna go quick bathroom break, get another bottle of water and stuff like that. I'm gonna quickly mark it on in there. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna go BRB. There we go, we're back. I've got a new bottle of water, and we can finally get on to case number 4. Hell yeah.
He sure did.
I'm getting too old for this. Oh, Will! He's back!
I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice.
And so the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize?
Yup. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai.
Every Sunday, I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theatre.
Well, though, we already know that she has some Steel Samurai merch because of the ball she was playing with.
Okay, from now on it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it.
Watch Kamen Rider, do it! I need to finish Kamen Rider Gav at some point. Or I think it's still ongoing, so...
Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick?
Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore.
That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theatre.
I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick.
Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match.
Says you, Pearl.
It's very important.
Oh, give it a rest, Pearly.
Looks like I made the choice inviting everyone here. I'm glad you all having a good time.
It's like a dream.
Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. I thought Neo was little now. I thought this might be his year.
Hey, did anyone think the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today?
I mean, suit actors are different sometimes. Suit actors are different from, like, actual actors. Stunt people are great, though. We need to appreciate the stunt people. I recently watched a film called The Fall Guy recently, which was a nod to all the stunt people. And during the film's credits, they showed off all of the cool stunts that all of the stunt people did, and they credited them all in the actors list. It was really cool.
Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar.
You're right, strange to walk around without a signature guitar.
I will never understand how these people in their shows. How dare you, Phoenix?
Mr. Powers, thank you so much for tonight.
It was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks.
Hey Nick, come on. It's time to get into the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon.
And then I heard there's going to be a press conference.
A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize?
Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something.
Confessing sounds pretty serious. Oh Nick, come on. You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you?
Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you?
Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Thank you so much for inviting us today.
It was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show while wearing a rabbit mask over my face. I'm still really sorry about the headache it caused you all time, Phoenix, right?
Oh well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people will know you're a real softie who's good with kids.
Thanks.
I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai.
I can't believe it either, but for a different reason.
The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero and a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, the Nickel Samurai. A new series seemed to be a hit with the kids too.
I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping I'd get the chance to do something.
It's too bad. It'd be awesome to see with the new actor Matt Ungard. He's super popular right now.
Mr. Ungard?
Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year, it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office.
Jammin' Ninja? Who's that? Who's this Jammin' Ninja?
He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying.
A ninja is carrying around a bright red guitar? How does that even work? You don't want to know.
With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time.
A ninja who becomes a star.
Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star.
I can't believe they, the only thing I want to bring up is, what do they call ninja steel in Super Sentai? I really want to remember. It's not Kaku Ranger, and it's not, is it Ninja? Is it Shuriken Sentai Ninja? It is Ninja, okay. Because I remember there is, Kaku Ranger is the one that became the Alien Rangers. Shinkenja became Samurai. Hurricanea became Ninja Storm. And then, yeah, Shuriken Sentai Ninja became, thingy. There is a character in that Sentai, which is just this guy, and he's the gold one. He's just a guy who's obsessed with Americanisms, and he has a guitar. And the fact this came out years and years before that is very funny. Love the fact that I can just rant about Sentai. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jammer Ninja. They even air at the same time.
Do you know what I heard? I heard the two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's and God, and the guy who plays the Jammer Ninja, I mean.
The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt Engard, the actor? I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling happy place. Okay, cool. I need to just like pop. I've opened the AEA Voices document, so I have like 4 characters who I know what they're gonna sound like. I don't know about the other characters yet. Right. I guess we can move. March 20th, the Gatewater Hotel. Oh, we're in the Gatewater! Look at what is with all this place. It looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. I mean, with the gold and the green, yeah. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it before the show starts. Since all sorts of events are held here, the bathrooms for aunt staying here is used as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here. To Mr. On Guard from the Global Studios staff. Be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Right from all your grateful clients. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. See, record companies, fan clubs, company workers. Carrying all these flowers would be hard. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida? His name just sounds like a star's name. I don't know what Corrida means. Give me a second. Does it mean anything specifically? Corrida means to run. Which is very helpful. Corrida. He runs, or yeah, something like that. To be fast. So that makes sense. Also, Juan. One. I don't know whether that. I don't know what the pun name is actually, but Mat on guard. On guard meaning to fence. Because I remember aller means let's go. Or to go. Or just go. What else have we got? Oh, pink teddy bear. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are the stuffed bears doing here? Could be there's an action star with a soft spot for them? Nah, can't be. Don't think there's anything I can do. Oh no, I can. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt on Guard's room. Attengard, I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. Okay, I think that's it. Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start.
Alright, I'm so pumped. Wonder if he's gonna show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting.
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai's gonna make? So, what is it? Do you know what it is, Mr. Powers?
Well, I'm not the Stu Samurai, so we don't have any ideas.
Oh,
Sorry, I guess you're all going to the press conference.
yeah.
If that's the case, you can get these tickets to stay in. 16 or 91? I don't know. Thank you very much. Let's get going.
He looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick.
Okay, for great justice.
Okay, we can go somewhere else. Okay. Ooh, a big press conference. If only a really gaudy hotel would have such a... Yes, words. Words aren't wording. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match.
I think I'm gonna have the post-ceremony show over there.
Using a compact stage, I see.
I'm all ready to use my special samurai power.
Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why?
You don't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it.
We're asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. Please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police.
Police? They just say the police? Oh no! Do you want me to go check on what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Didn't you hear the announcement just now? Just finished you telling you not to move. That voice, I've heard that voice somewhere before. Is it Gumsh? Oh, it's this character! Hello, old bag, you've returned.
Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was the same thing at full bridge. He said, beware, bridge out, even comes the snout, the pole comes to the bridge. Even till the bridge was out, it was dangerous, but who would listen? No, of course not. He said, be careful, the only in part of the bridge, and the out part was what was dangerous. I'm not kidding you, the kid said Adam really meant it. Well, I let him have it then and knocked him clear off the bridge. Honestly, this kid's on the way from wrong, I tell you.
It's non-stop chatter.
It can't be Miss Oldbag?
What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you?
Oh my god, it's Windbag! I love her. I love voicing her, she's so fun.
You're Powers, aren't you?
About what happened back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right, you're doing a children's exercise program trying to play nice.
Yeah. Oh, she's back. Yeah, this case, she's back. It's me. I still have a job.
I love that show and you're a hoot. You're the big brother characters, right? Even your face covered by a mask. I know you're the giant rabbit. We work a lot for how it is, you know. If you didn't wear the mask, who knows how many TVs you break and shame on those kids exercising around you. They're getting what they deserve. That's why,
What are you doing here? Nice to know that, like, Old Bag likes Powers now. Because he's good at the show now.
Look at my uniform. Tell me I'm a security member.
Is she doing cosplay or is she doing security? I can't tell.
But that outfit.
Annoying noisy brats get the blaster. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat.
I love her.
Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that whole place. Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip.
What incident? What do you do?
I didn't do anything, you young'un. Don't you remember the incident a year ago? The lady got on the witness stand and testified. And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart.
I plead the fifth.
You know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. It has to be it. Everything's all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handed old Pinky.
You? A bodyguard?
For your friend, that fiery-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles.
Aw. Edgeworth, he's back! He's back though, finally.
Mr. Edgeworth?
That sort of arrangement would be highly to trouble.
That's what he said to me. What I ever do to deserve that? Rat-a-tat-tat-tat.
I love her. I love her. I originally didn't like her, and I was like, no, I actually do love this character. Water. Oh my god. Her voice does do a little bit of a number on me.
I don't have all the details, but it looks like one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe, you see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. Wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow.
But shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake?
Silence, whippersnapper. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat.
I love it. It's giving me like a Team Rocket of the idea of rat-a-tat, rat-a-tat-tat-tat. What is it? You don't like the devilish smile playing on your lips?
I think we're going to the bathroom and check these out.
No way, the police told us not to go anywhere.
How boring. Boring. You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation.
What's going on? You giving Mr. Maya trouble again?
Not you, Two Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one.
Listen to this, Pearly. One time at lawyer camp.
Oh, okay, I get it. Let's go take a look.
Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me.
You'd all go for miles of hot calls, Mr. Maya, wouldn't you, Nick?
That would be every time we work a case together.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. You can come along too, Pearly.
I get to come.
Oh, I guess we going. There's nothing really out of the ordinary.
You looking for the incident the old lady was talking about?
Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go somewhere else.
Alright, let's try.
Oh, it's this guy! A bunch of the old characters are coming back.
Excuse me. Oh no.
Well, I guess that voice works for him too. I did specify very posh British for this character.
Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey?
Yeah, that's me.
You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk.
Cool. I wonder if it's someone from Karine.
What's wrong, Mr. Maya?
Nothing. You guys can go on ahead and I'll be right here, okay?
Right this way, Miss Fey.
I wonder who that character is.
I wonder who this character is.
I do know what happens in this case. Oh no.
Let's go look somewhere else, Mr. Nick. It's a little bit scary.
I combined the words exciting and scaring. It's scary. Yes, indeed. I'm sorry, huh? You know in like The Little Mermaid, in which the DVD cover looks a bit phallic.
It was the first time I ate that food. It started with kiwi.
That's right, a kiwi. I like kiwi. Kiwi's lovely.
It's sweet and sour.
Poor Pearls, having eaten only veg all her life. Huh? Anyway, it sure is one luxurious hotel. What's to the point of gaudy, how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Did the bell boy give me something like that last year? I still can't in the bloody lobster. Anyway. Where can we go? Ooh, what's this? I told you, I get people the info they want, which means I've got a right to know. Don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating. Oh, this is Lotta. I can tell by that. Just y'all wait. I'll be over at the morning paper. Scruffy detective secret scandal revealed. You'll see I'll get you back.
Those two sound pretty serious.
A southern accent can only mean, hey, rat. Oh, hey, Lotta. Come on, do a gal a favour and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights. You! Hey, Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out and tell him that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave it to the pros.
A murder?
Shoot me, my big mouth.
See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said. And that's what it is, a genuine murder.
Hey, wait.
Yeehaw, a murder.
Oh, mate, I'm in trouble now.
So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder.
No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second.
Mr. Nick, is the dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Why'd you ask?
Mr. Meyer was rooting for him.
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off.
Huh?
The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal.
The Jammin' Ninja.
The woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy.
You mean Lotta?
She was there that time, right?
That time?
When Mystic Maya did the channeling.
Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she's there.
Journalist.
It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened.
Hanging around?
Hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal.
But why would she?
She wouldn't tell me something. She said something about getting the big scoop.
Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? So the victim was the Jamming Ninja.
Mr. Jammin' Ninja.
He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. The victim was the action star Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is.
Even I recognise his face.
But I heard lately Matt and God's been taking the wind out of his sail. Telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging the limelight.
I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy.
Mr. God, that's the Nickel Samurai, right?
I mean, no, you've got more to say with more umph than Nickel Samurai.
So now Juan Corrida's gone. That means Mr. On Guard has the whole stage to himself.
Well, bet on it, we can't have that happen.
Can't have that happen? We talked to him, what do we do? I'm assuming we then... If I present these two.
Not a real fan of action shows, but I know Juan Corrida and Matt and God are.
You can't talk about one without talking about the other.
Even debuted around the same time, so they have this real fiery rivalry. Kinda like you and me.
Never knew he thought of me as a rival.
The Nickel Samurai, he really took the Grand Prix tonight.
Maya's a big fan of his.
Really? Oh, sorry then.
Why are you sorry?
Matt and God was just arrested, pal, on suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida.
What?
Huh? Arrested? Oh my god.
I'm inhaling that much, it's like making me cough. God damn. Yeah. Why was Mr. On Guard arrested?
Sorry, pal, there's not something I can tell you. We're just starting the investigation, so we don't want any leaks.
Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water.
Mr. Nick, if Mr. Maya knew about this.
I know, she'd make me take the case. I guess we can move to the hall and see whether we can find Maya there. Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby.
What's going on, Mr. Wright?
Looks like Juan Corrida's been killed.
What is...
It looks like he was murdered and a suspect was arrested. That suspect being Mr. Matt on Guard.
You're joking, right?
No, that's Gumshoe's one.
You're joking, right? Not again, I feel sick.
Again?
About a year ago, something just like this happened, pals.
I still can't believe. No way, Matt would.
What's Mr. Powers got in his hands?
Before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by.
I wonder who that bellboy is. But me, what? Why?
I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. It was almost right after you guys left. An old man who's a bellboy at this hotel showed up.
And that's when he told you to give this to me?
Yeah. Why give me the transceiver? Matt's the most energetic and active out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire's rivalry with Juan.
Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of, but I'd say Matt was always the one who came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said he'd take Matt on there this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was the Jammin' Ninja.
It started in Nickel Samurai and the Burnin' Jammin' Ninja, but then things turned messy real quick with those two using those shows for their war. In the final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival. Mr. On Guard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical, it was the Nickel Samurai. The Nickel Samurai? He was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in costume? But they don't even keep me in the loop anymore.
Where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time.
Now she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look.
No, I need to follow the child.
What is it, Mr. Nick?
I'm not sure. It's coming from the transceiver. Boop. Yes, hello? Oh. I know who this character is.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney?
And you are?
You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Help, Nick! Mystic Maya!
Maya?
So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree the more important issue is the fate of that girl?
Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt?
Come now, don't fall apart on me yet.
It's like how I'm gonna do Zero when I play Zero Escape. It's just been covering my mouth and going,
Oh. Now I have your attention, Mr. Attorney. I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms?
kidnapping for ransom?
Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping.
Oh, fun!
Mystic Maya!
Oh no, Maya's been kidnapped. Oopsie. My eyesight. Maya's been kidnapped?
You there, Mr. Penny, you there. I was literally just talking about the kidnapping. Like this is a really serious moment for you, Mr. Wright. Like I was gonna go over my whole plan and my motives and everything, and you're not gonna tell me any of these things? Jesus, come on, this is my whole motive, guys. Like I was gonna say, oh, I want you to beat up this guy or something and do something for me, and then I'll give you your girl back. But no, you're really not paying attention to me, are you? Screw you, Mr. Phoenix, right? Screw you.
How much? How much do you want?
Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation, and you finally answered me. God damn it. God damn it.
Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya.
Money is not what I seek.
What?
What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal.
Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need?
I'm not the person you will be representing. You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place.
Juan Corrida was killed and the suspect is Matt on guard, yes.
Well, suspected quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt on guard.
Matt on guard? But why?
You did not kill anyone, I can attest to that. I killed them.
However what?
Someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting out to take the fall.
If I agree and do what he wants, I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain.
You're of course at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession.
Maya!
You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police, but the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney.
What, one? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day?
I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. God damn it. Oh yes, that's right. Now I'm playing the role of the kidnapper. I can't pass up this chance to say. And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea.
Damn it. Who the hell are you?
I'll tell you that much. My name is... the Killer.
Beep. That was the fun bit. I get to cover my mouth and ew, it's got spit on it now. Ew.
Mr. Nick, where's Mr. Maya?
Ooh. Ow.
No, it's not my fault. I need to go with Mystic Maya.
It's not your fault, Pearls.
It is. Mystic Maya.
That's not right.
Oh, no, that's not his voice.
Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police.
No, we can't do that. Who knows what will happen?
Mr. Nick, about the detective.
Hey, pal.
That's it. Wait, and I'll be right back. I'll take care.
I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom?
What? Ransom? Shut, not so loud. Ransom is a complete acquittal for the...
Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya?
It's Matt and God is obviously the killer, no doubt about it. But the guy said Matt and God's innocent.
You really believe what a kidnapper tells you?
I believe he does have a point.
And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. The forensics team has a field day back here.
And it's strange, there's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Didn't the kidnapper say something about On Guard being set up?
Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours.
Alright.
Also gotta be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way.
You're right. Ooh. So this is Maya.
Oh, ow, my head.
You're in a wine cellar.
Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick, Pearly. Come on, you guys, this isn't funny anymore.
I see you have a welcome.
Ah!
Me, I'm known as the Killer.
The killer, like an assassin.
Don't worry, you are not my target. For now.
Nick, where are you? Help me.
That's right, only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh? Nick's gonna save me?
Calm down, be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well.
What's going to happen to me? Sis!
I'm assuming Mia's gonna channel and we get to see the cool stuff.
You don't need to know who I am. I think you have concerning yourself, such as
Insert the call we just did. March 21st.
Good morning.
Morning, Pearls.
Let's hurry and go see Matt and God.
You have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9, so...
I see. Mr. Maya, I need to go with you.
Poor Pearls, she's been like this since last night. Managed to get home somehow yesterday evening, thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearl got any sleep at all last night.
Mr. Nick, Mr. Maya, she's alright?
She's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that.
Please, help her.
I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us.
I have a thought. You're going to represent On Guard, right?
I don't have a choice.
What if he is the real murderer?
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Why did you do that, Nick? Would you fight to get not guilty from murder to save Maya?
Let's talk to her On Guard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing.
You're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking.
Okay, so I guess we have to move to the detention center to go find Matt On Guard. How did I specify you? I said French, like a chill French guy. Okay, that's very helpful. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the ninja. Good morning. How are you today?
Met en garde, he will be kind of there for the money.
I know the situation might be a little tough. We're...
Sorry, dude. I already signed up.
Excuse me?
I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know.
Oh, no, we're not insurance salespeople.
Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building isn't my house, so...
No, we know how to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright.
A lawyer? Hold on, I'm gonna ask my manager, okay?
Oh my god, is it like... He does the cool, like, bracelet Sentai thing of, like... Time to morph! And then pulls out the phone.
The Nico Samurai is a strange person.
I think strange is an understatement.
Sorry about that. You're just in time. You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it?
Mr. Nick, this is our chance.
I had to make him let me take his case. Sorry to intrude, but I'd like to ask you a few personal questions.
That's okay, but my autobiography is coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm going to be in real hot water. Hold on, I'm going to ask my publisher.
Uh-huh. Mr. God said lucky, he has so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if he actually has anyone he can talk to.
Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude.
Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. On Guard, I would like to ask you about the murder.
Are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job? If you want my statement, you should ask through my staff.
No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid.
Hold on. I'm going to ask the president of the studio, okay?
Are you alright, Nick?
We're talking about Mr. On Guards. I wouldn't put my money on it.
Sorry about that. The studio president said even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer.
What's near Mount Fuji?
It's a mountain in the city of Neo, Old Tokyo. The city the Nickel Samurai protects. If I present the badge to him... Mr. On Guard, this is an attorney's badge.
Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course.
Why does he believe I'm a salesman? What can I do to talk him? Present this to?
Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that?
I don't know, but I figured I could at least show it to him.
Is that a transceiver? It looks like a real nice one too.
I got it as a present from someone.
Interesting.
I've also been instructed to take your case.
Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around.
This coming from a man with a cell phone in his wrist.
What's that?
It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix.
Me?
Well, you were in costume, no less.
I never heard anything like that. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave to that kind of stuff to my manager.
You didn't know? That's odd.
Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going.
Please, wait. I really need to take your case.
There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want to introduce me to a few?
Please let Nick represent you.
Oh man, lawyers these days, now you just use kids to put in clients too.
If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to...
What did you just say?
The killer.
The killer?
What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over.
Alright, dude. I accept your terms. I'll let you represent me in court.
He did it, Mr. Nick.
Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. He doesn't look too happy either.
Ask me anything, I'll help out as much as I can.
I can't do a good French accent, so this is the most I've got.
I think my lucky stars people know my name.
Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight.
I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen?
It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Lately, I keep getting more and more popular.
True enough, the Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. On Guard has a way of catching the eyes of the women. All I can think of is the new show. The new Goes Yuja #1. It literally came out, first episode came out today, and we got a new I think it's the first time since Sun Vulcan where all 3 of the initial trio have been male. Because red, blue, and yellow are all male, black is female, and green is another guy. We all thought blue was going to be a girl until they announced it. It was like, blue is just this guy. He's an idol who's been a little bit disgraced. So in his terms, it's like, it's murder, I guess. Being arrested for murder.
Refreshing like a spring breeze, that's what I am.
A spring breeze?
That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I'll get out here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad.
Everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night?
After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume.
And you were alone the entire time?
My manager was running around being busy, so yep.
Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show.
I told you, I have no idea about the press conference, alright?
That's strange, I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something.
When I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kinda noisy.
Mr. Kurita was already dead?
That's what I gathered anyway from my manager.
I'm beginning to gather this guy can't do a thing on his own.
And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me and out of the blue, the dude arrested me.
You and the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita, what sort of...
That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Like that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to make a jamming ninja movie, even though we knew it all failed.
How old is he? 21. He's 21. Okay. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, though.
I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy? You'd think it'd be the other way around, you know?
Oh, not that one. The next one. Do you know where you were arrested?
I guess maybe my full body search went badly.
They find something on you?
They found a button from the German ninja's costume.
A button?
I don't get it. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants or hakama. I really think someone planted it there though. I'm serious.
I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess all of this is going to get out of him.
Mr. Nick, let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Angad see whether he's innocent or not. He's this.
Maya's Magatama?
He won't be able to hide any secrets from me.
You get it. Mr. Angad, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself.
Just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay?
Well, Mr. Nick?
Nothing. Not a chain or a lock in sight.
It means it's alright to trust him.
It does appear that way. At least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent.
The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude.
To be continued. We don't have any, like... Oh, there's another investigation bit. I was about to say, what the heck? At least we're able to get Mr. Matt on guard, our client. And we know that if he didn't do it, which is very important...
Now what should we do?
Well, the trial is tomorrow and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove his innocence. We have to find the real killer. Well, maybe it's the guy who is literally called the Killer. Oh my god. I guess we could go. Hey, Toddloppy. Because we've already been to the detention center.
What do you think you're doing? You can't come in without.
Good morning.
Oh, hold on, it's you. I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? The bad rerun is what is another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
You know, that's not entirely...
I'll have you know I was a big, huge fan of Juan's. Why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that, well, the class answer was fine until my turn to clean his cage and then died. They called me Queen Reaper. That's why they judged me. It's by whatever. Actually, I wanted to talk to you about the murderer. Don't push me, boy.
Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear everything you said.
Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around, you spiky-ass smarty pants. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat.
The victim.
The dear hammer died a year ago in the dreadful murder, and only recently did I finally find a star that makes my heart go ba-dump again.
I don't want to say.
I ask you, why does every star always cheerful, always end kick in the bucket? I'd watch your words, no one's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my Juan.
I haven't said anything.
I don't believe a word that woman says.
What woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. What's that manner of speaking supposed to be, and why does she never stop? Women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. Even the flowers of the fields bust beside the splash paddles and read the stars or
How's are you thirsty?
A little.
I'll go get you some juice.
Thank you.
You paying attention, young'uns, today?
Guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lotta. What happened? I want to ask you what happened about the time of the murder.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready for what?
The show, of course, and the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference.
I don't know anything about the murder.
I see.
But if you were talking about what I saw, that's different.
What?
I saw the most important moment of the night.
The most... you don't mean...
Now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite.
What did you see? Oh. 4?
The murder last night was gruesome, but then what murder isn't?
Please don't stray onto another tangent. 4 Cyclops. Cyclops. Oh no. Oh no. I'm assuming talking to her is not going to do anything, so we need to find something else to do. Looks like the investigation's in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
I wonder if we can do investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. I guess we go to the hallway. Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta, there's a cop feller. The thief showed his face. Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty. What? Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. Why don't you hurry back and give it back to me, you creep?
What are you looking for?
My camera. C-A-M-E-R-A. Camera. My lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Don't lots of people always say the criminals goes back to the scene of the crime. Looky, looky, here you are. Here I am, faced with a lot of trouble.
Huh?
So you lost your camera. It ain't no ordinary camera you buy in a store and it's 1,600 brand new.
You say you bought it for 700?
A nice long talk with the guy at the store about 5 hours. I made this itty bitty scratch on it and the manager got all upped up. He gave me his talking to, it was real bad and he done made me cry.
When'd you lose your camera?
Last night after the murder happened. Must have been while I was busy running around looking into things. So I lost sight of my dear darling expensive sweetie. What did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped shot with anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember, and besides I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. Wonder if Lotta's missing camera's connected. Lotta's camera. Very expensive, it was stolen about the time of the murder. Lotta, please tell me what happened. Well, from before the ceremony last night I was hanging around here in this area. Actually, I was here until the time Mr. On Guard was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lotta Harp goes, there's a big story to be found. A big scoop to be had. A big scoop. Told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. Wonder what scoop she was after. Although I was on lookout for other stars that were here, so maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Oh no. 2. Another psych lock. Sorry, Mr. Laura, can't be telling you that. Trade secret. Why does everyone have something to hide?
We've been stopped, haven't we?
Yeah, take that, Mr. Laura. Glad someone else is happy. Is Laura in your eye rule smile. Fun. Oh, you can go to On Guard's uncreated. Gatewater Hotel.
Where are we?
In Mr. Matt On Guard's dressing room. This is our client's room. This is Adrian, I think. Is it Adrian, I think her name is? Yeah. Oh no, this is going to be a fun accent to try out.
In the valley, may I help you with something?
Where?
You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer, correct?
No, that's not Scottish. That's Scottish. I want Welsh.
In the valley, you're Mr. On Guard's lawyer, correct? Gathered as much.
In the world. I can't do Welsh when I'm trying to do English and Welsh and Spanish at the same time, and it's me going, ah. Ah.
Do you want a catch? You're a beautiful lady. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but for no avail.
How do you know I'm his lawyer?
You are just saying that he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who'd be use such a word would be his lawyer.
Wow.
It's a simple deduction, really. The trial's tomorrow, and Mr. On Guard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct?
Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
It's really not the time to be showing off, Nick.
I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business.
Alright. Maybe of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. Ooh, new piece.
I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone else was doing that night, correct?
That's correct.
Then I'll tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. On Guard.
What's the card that she's got in her hand?
In this very room, I might add.
At dinner, what did you eat?
I told you I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you take a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask.
Bet she's a lot of fun at parties.
When the award show was starting, I headed to Viola Hall. And after the show ended,
you came back to this room.
I had small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby.
Preparations for the post-ceremony show.
When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. On Guard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corrida, and that's when he found his body.
You really held strong through everything.
She does seem to be mentally tough as nails. About you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously going to ask how Mr. Ungard and I are related, do you? I have no idea how we could choose you as a lawyer.
Why do you have to go and say something like that?
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress.
I already gave you my name and earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Ungard's manager.
His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corrida, have one?
No, he did not.
He didn't.
Global Studios is a very different policy from Worldwide Studios, in that Worldwide does not assign individual managers to their stars. This industry is very ruthless and forgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner, dragging a little girl to places like this, honestly.
You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mr. Maya.
Calm down, I'll hang in there, I'll buy you a juice later.
Mm.
This could be hers, could be his. Probably Ungard's suitcase for someone who's only there.
Stars really are different from us, aren't they?
I'm not going to voice just the investigation bits because it's a lot easier. There's a giant bone sitting on.
I don't like meat.
Weird. Where's the knife? Where's the knife? Maya would be thrilled to be here. Anything else? Ooh, there's another bag. I don't think I can. No, okay. I'll just start presenting people's profiles because that feels like the most likely thing.
I asked to become Mr. Ungard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition.
Mr. Ungard does feel like a rather weak-willed man. He's always doing as he's told.
He's always saying my manager, right, Mr. Nick?
Do you know the victim, Mr. Corrida?
I knew him. The world is a small place after all.
You know about his rivalry?
Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die.
I've got a hunch this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Corrida was killed. Oh, there is another one. Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Corrida was murdered?
Why would you ask me about such a thing?
I'm just doing my job. Oh no, how many? 4! Again! There's so many Cyclops.
Miss Andrews. Sorry, there's nothing more I have to add to the conversation.
Is it a cyclock?
Yep, and there's getting more and more of them. Yes, let's go to Corrida's room. I think we'll do another 15 minutes, half an hour, see how long it takes for another. He does have a thing for bears, doesn't he?
Where are we?
Mr. Juan Corrida's room, Pearls.
Mr. Corrida?
The victim, which makes the crime scene too. So, what's happened? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Not yet, he probably won't until we win Mr. Ungard's acquittal. You doing okay, Pell? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, Pell. Also, I'm hoping to do a Gumshoe cosplay at some point. Like a femme one, at least. Because I personally have a bigger body type, which works for him. And recently I found a place that does basically his coat, and I was like, oh my god, the stars are aligning. I have a white shirt instead of the one he has, but I think they're about the same colour. Even if we have to look around the crime scene, just this once, special circumstances, right, pal? I mean, he does it all the time. I'll tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. My neck on the line here. Thanks. I got you guys a map of the hotel. Here you go.
Thank you.
Aw, he likes Pearl. Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
That's great, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
Aw. That's a lot of,
That's a lot of bears.
alarm clock, collectors, stuffed teddies, models. Pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
Even nothing in the trash can.
I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't like bears. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case called me. But the fact that he remembers Mo. That's really nice. Seems nice, isn't it?
There's lots of electronic things I've never seen before. Mr. Nick, tell me what they are.
That over there is a watch you wear on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearl and not Maya. Okay. Oh, okay. Suitcase. There's clothes, dryer.
Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Karita?
What the? Okay. I don't think there's anything else I can investigate. It's just. Cause of death. Do you know what the cause of death was? Technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you. It should. Here's a picture. I stabbed with the knife on the table. There's a knife in his chest. That's the murder weapon. He was stabbed to death. They're looking down at the fingerprints down in the lab. There are fingerprints on the knife. It looks like, pretty sure they're on guards. That's bad. Real bad. Why was Mr. On Guard arrested? Well, we had evidence on him.
Evidence?
Looks like the victim, Juan Corrida, put up a big fight. Oh, I can slide. Wow. One look at the crime scene, you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. On Guard did say something about buttons. Something like, one of the buttons got caught in his hakama. Hakama. That's not all. There was a witness. A witness? Who is it? Lady Miss Oldbag. Anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the Vic is a little off. Something that's a little off, as in, that's for you to figure out.
Let's try to figure it out, Nick.
Also, we can move around. Oh, it's slide. I can slide. Ooh. I was like, why couldn't we see most of the whole thing?
That's a bed, right?
It's big, but it's a bed.
It's so soft.
Anything else that we can... The tomato juice. Looks like Mr. Corrida had dinner last night.
It's bottle, it's tomato juice.
We had a lot of food at the award show last night, but I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meal like this. Ooh, his guitar's missing. His guitar case, I guess a little beat up, but still usable.
The guitar's not here.
Maybe you forgot to bring it to the show.
I missed it Maya. She said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
That's true. His guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on top of the lid.
There's no water inside the case.
Oh, it's definitely water. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. It's probably where Mr. Corita fought the assailant.
What are these little bits of glass from?
A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are.
You don't know much about flowers, do you?
No, I don't. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato. I didn't like it that much.
There's a bottle of it over on the table. Probably where it came from. I'm also not a fan of tomato juice. I had some at, I tried some with my dinner at one point. Was not something I was into. It was like a weird blend of, it had tomato in it, and it also had a little bit of strawberry in it. And like, I could taste both. It was like a non-alcoholic Bloody Mary, I think.
Everything else is scattered all over the floor.
She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup was strewn everywhere.
Why is this glass the only thing that's all alright?
Wine glass. I don't think I've... Yeah, I think I've already investigated everything else. Anything else? Yeah. I think that's it. Oh, wait, no, there's a fridge. There's all sorts of things in this fridge.
Carrot and tomato, but empty.
It's too much of a hassle to throw them away. They're all veg. It must have been real health nut.
There's a beet, some ketchup, and a bowl of strawberry jam.
Maybe red was his favourite colour. Okay, that's it, I think. Yeah. Do I present? I'm gonna present the stuff. Is that the thing he was going, oh, it's a little off? About this wine glass. So you noticed it. The whole crime scene was a mess, but the glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed it too, Gumshoe? No, actually Von Karma noticed it first. Pearls noticed before me too. Wait a minute, so does that mean Von Karma's here? She's around. Oh, you're gonna be in so much trouble, especially if she catches you in here. We can bet the instant I see her, I'm running the 1,000-meter dash. Oh.
What's that beeping noise?
I've heard this sound. It's the pager. For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. That's exactly what happened the last time. Got making myself scared. Oh no, she's here. Hello.
At last you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Would it be too nice to ask you to be nice to me for a change?
So you're the type to steal information from pitilessly hopeless detectives.
At least she doesn't go after Gumshoe for it. At least she doesn't go after Gumshoe and go, you are pitiful, you are stupid, you gave that information. No, she takes it as Phoenix, like, prying it out of him.
That's very dishonourable of you. Ow! Don't you dare run away, scruffy much trench coat. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be that pitiful. Detective, come over.
Ow! Oh, he's on the floor.
I feel better knowing at least they were man enough to face your punishment.
I was so scared he froze up on the spot.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, you've soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time victory is mine.
Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you?
Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin.
Yes, sir.
It isn't over yet, I swear on my family's honour. Ow!
What did she throw at me? What is this?
I guess this means I've got to get back to the precinct. If you ever need me, come down to the affairs department, right? Again, try not to let Von Karma see you.
Oh, she threw a card at us from old bag.
What's this piece of paper?
It's called an autograph. The paper's got Mr. Corrida's name, so it's an autograph.
I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this.
It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look, how it says, to my dearest Wendy, in more normal letters.
It's sloppy, unreadable writing.
Hold up. Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before. Mr. Corrida's autograph is added to the record. I guess we have to move now, because I think we've seen everything. We've already talked to you, so I guess we go back.
Mr. Wright, how are you?
Mr. Powers, have you been here this whole time?
Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave.
Can you tell me a little bit about the samurai? Oh,
The Nico Samurai is an action hero programmed aimed towards kids. It's a sequel to the Steel Samurai.
this time there are
3 samurai brothers, aluminium, tin, and of course, nickel.
I see. Oh wait, a love what?
I love why. You see, this girl Sayo works at a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her.
I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl.
Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader.
Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet.
Strange thing is, the forbidden love story is big hit.
What happens next? Does Messiah fall in love?
Every Sunday at 8 AM.
I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theatre starting this week.
I can't believe she's considering it. What's the Jammin' Ninja?
So from a remake of an old movie, Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall but became a big pop star.
What?
He was a real lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy could he sing. With his trusty red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm.
A ninja with a bright red guitar.
The final fight is in front of his beloved Princess Misola, Jammin versus the Muramachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-Jammin cold the night before Battle 3.
That's too bad for him.
Yeah, this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls like. Every Sunday at 9.
Which show should I watch?
Can't believe she's considering it. This one we already know about. What if I show Von Karma to him?
I am honored you're asking me, I don't know who this is.
Wait, does he know and Adrian? Because the fact that she says she's one of the managers at was it Global, and he also works with her.
It's Miss Andrew, she's Matt's manager. I was interested in her for a little bit, just a little.
Miss Powers likes this type of woman. Ooh. How old is he compared to her, by the way? 24, 23. Okay, so they're the same age. Oh, okay. What do you know about Miss Andrews?
See, here's the thing, I don't really know her. There's sort of a small rumor going about her.
A rumor?
If you're interested, I'll be glad to share what I know.
He looks like a lion who's just found his next meal. I guess we can talk to him now about Adrian. Would you mind telling me about the gossip?
So you are interested?
Yeah.
I'm such a weak-knit for celebrity gossip.
Really? You too, huh? I love the fact that that is a thing that Phoenix is really interested in celebrity gossip.
Take a look.
Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read.
Let's see.
Jammin' Ninja... Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A.?
You see now. You can stop pretending to be in the dark. Juan Carita didn't have a manager of his own, which means if we talk about a certain manager with the initials,
Adrian Anders?
it's big news.
Oh, that's a new sprite. Oh, is it the idea that she's technically managing both people?
A wonderful thing that can only happen between 2 people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy.
That was just not Will's just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling.
And the saying goes, one man's trash is another man's treasure.
I think, because we've hit 4 hours, and I don't think we are... since it is... I think we are going to raid out. I was originally going to do some more Ace Attorney, but I think that's enough investigation for today. I don't think we are going to hit. I don't know whether we're actually going to hit it. Yeah, I think we're gonna raid out. Which means we should find someone to raid. I'm going to just save here. Because it's been 4 hours, and I think 4 hours is a good cap for this one. Which means case number 4 might take us 2 more Ace Attorney days. Which means I'm gonna go find someone to raid. Let's see who is... live right now. Let's see who else is playing Phoenix Wright. I want to see... maybe? No. I think... yeah. Let's raid Astrofish. They're currently playing some Rain World. Because it's been 4 hours, and I don't think we're gonna complete the It is with 2 eyes, I think. There we go. And it should give us the... there we go. I hope you guys have a good day, good night, good evening, wherever you are in the world. We will be back tomorrow. I don't know whether we're going to do some more. I think we might do some more Ace We're either going to do some Ace Attorney on tomorrow, or we will go with Friday. We're guaranteed to do some Ace Attorney on Friday, but I don't know whether we will be, just yet. But I will see you probably tomorrow, either for some art or for some more Ace Attorney. I'll show up on my Twitter somewhere.